What's the deal, gang? I see really big turnout here today.
Good morning. How are you? Sorry, I couldn't find my unmute button. Sorry about that. Good morning, everybody. Glad you're here.
Good morning. Good morning.
What's
All
good?
right.
What's good?
Yeah, I was gonna say Kenny in the building too, but he doesn't speak till that joint lit.
I had to turn down my music, but I'm about to roll up.
Enjoy. Orders got moved to 4801. Man, I'm thinking I'm over here like about to pull the trigger at 47.98. Keep stops below 47.93. Don't fucking do it. Fuck, it looks bearish. The thing is, you might have this 4-hour closed leg candle right now, and then those orders that you got stacked at 4800 or 4801 don't look so bad, right? Because this is that previous 4-hour level. Remember last night? Are we gonna close above or below? And this thing fucking closed above right here. Well, now we're back to it. Right? So highly likely we form a support here. Highly likely, my friend. Boom. Clear level, right? We are coming down at the moment. We're at a higher time frame level, right? This used to be the level we're at, used to be a resistance. If we break below it, we'll confirm that it's still a resistance. If we hold this level, hold the line, we'll look for some buys from 4803, right from where the fuck we're at right now. Now, smaller time frame does matter here. I'm gonna obviously mark up the levels on a small time frame as well, but we really care about the higher time frame closure, aka the 4 o'clock closure. There you go. There's those buyers pushing the market up, right? They filled 4801. They're gonna push this back up into range right now, and they're not wrong. I believe we should hold. Hodor! Are you in already? Options, you're in? They're still there waiting to fill? Didn't quite get there? They'll get filled. It'd be great if they pull them and fill them on the next candle. Oh, 15 closed, no bottom wick there, but it closed below the range, right at the 4-hour level. This might be the tip of the wick here. I'm lying, it's not. I'm not lying, it is. Steven, Billy, what's up? I buys 4803. All right. Yeah, I think they really play out next hour. I mean, like, you could push 300, 400, 500 pips for your buys. Oh, all right. If you get this leg candle here on the 4-hour, because we might start getting that leg candle build back up, and usually fairly quick. You'll see this one. Will that close like that? Might not. It might close like this. All right, but you should see that push up. Ooh, 4809. There he goes, pushing back up. Damn, I spoke that shit into existence. I said that might be the tip of the wick. Bang! Get by the wick. Now you ask yourself, why is that level there, right? Wrong. You don't ask yourself that because you asked me that and I already answered it. See this? You see this? Right here, right here? There's nothing to see there. You know why? Because it's on the 4-hour. Bang! That's why that level's there. shit. Out of here.
Damn, that pushed 120 pips off the no bottom wick on the 15 and no bottom wick on this new 15.
Come on. They got filled. 4801.
Actually, they got removed. Drizzer wrote they removed them at
really?
the last second.
Yeah, I think they put them back on there in the maybe they needed them to pull the market there. But
Yeah,
I think
very
the 4
possible.
hour, I think the 4 hour is really the move here, the next 4 hour. We got 12 minutes for the next 4 hour. Oh, yeah, you're right. Session trades. I have not looked at the chat. What's going on, chat? Oh, there is no chat. There's 50 people. What fucking chat am I talking about? There's 50 people in here, and between the mods and Nightbot, there's probably like 3 mice. Property. Bruh. I want to be in this chop. $15 for the fake out. Crazy thing is, neither one of these candles gave a bottom wick. Close no bottom wick, open no bottom wick, straight back up. This isn't the typical combination right here. Usually, at least one of these candles will have a decent sized bottom wick. Would you expect Trump pulling this move? Of course. Nobody expects anything of him. He's always 2 steps ahead. By the time you're expecting something, it's already something else. Yeah, remember we spoke about it. The last 15 of the 4 hour typically pull back. Pulling back right now in this 15. Why? No clue what it wants to do just yet. But we will need to take advantage of it outside of this range. We keep pushing out, closing back in. Pushing out, closing back in. That's some bullshit. They got pregnancy ain't like that. Can't climb back in. Imagine you pop out, be too scared. Nah, let me back the fuck in. Your speech inspired me. Get my fucking mind right. Appreciate you, Wix. Really? What speech? About feet? About the horse and actually no, never mind. Y'all ever been cow tipping? Anybody ever been cow tipping here? No?
Not me, never.
Nobody's ever been cow tipping? Me? All right, well, never mind. Guess we need more. I'll ask that in Asian session. See if I get some answers. I wonder if anyone in the Asian session's been cow tipping. I got a friend. Well, he's passed away now, but like, I got a friend. I had a friend who. You know, when you go cow tipping, they're usually sleeping, right? The cows are asleep. And he couldn't tip the cow. And he turned around yelling at me like, I don't know what the fuck to do. And the cow woke up. And a cow is a big fucking animal. It'll run you over if it's startled. So this shit opened its eyes, looking right at him. Got scared, so my boy fucking looked at it and shit it in the face. This shit said moo. Yo, he was a trip.
Yeah, whatever he's smoking, I want some of that.
Yo, he was a trip. He passed away though. Yeah. But punched the cow in the face. Pop. This shit took off. Get tears. Damn. I haven't thought about him in a while. Are you looking at a wick entry sell if the 4-hour close bearish below? No. I'm bullish. I would like to get some buys. But I can see sells if we close below this 4801 level, right? That's the 4-hour back in range, right? I just don't think that happens. I think we might get this late candle here, hold the 4800, and then we are going to come up here and retest 4850 areas. Let's see. We shall see. You got to understand that these are 4-hour candles, which means the smaller time frame ranges are pretty big.
You'd be looking for them. We get a top wick on the hourly, on the 4-hour closure. Then you'd be looking for possible sells.
If we close above 4801, I'm looking to tap 4780 and push back up. I will have a buy limit at 4780.
Would you have the buy limit as well if we have a top wick first, or only if we have a bottom wick straight right down?
It depends on the top wick. It also, this closure matters here right now. This current 15, this 5, this last 5. Yeah. Well, if we're below 4800, I'm scratching that whole analysis.
Okay.
Because we might be looking at some sell limits at around 4800 once we push down, we push through. So this is really tricky here right now. Because we can respect this area, look for buys, but we could still get sells, understanding that the market needs to get to 4780 here for a bottom wick. Four-hour leg candle, respecting the 4-hour level. This is what you're getting right now. Here, you're getting this, but on a smaller time frame, on a higher time. See, this is on the 30. So the candles are relatively smaller. Right here, this is what's happening. See this level? We just had this push up. Now you're getting this candle. This is what's printing. This is what I expect the next candle to do. Okay. The problem with the candle that's printing, it didn't create this wick yet to the next range, which is why I expect for our purposes, this one will. This green candle will create that wick. That's why I say on the higher time frame here. You see this candle right here? This is on the 4-hour. We're basically getting the same thing. But we don't have this bottom wick driving through to the next range. So that's why I believe the next candle is going to give us that drive through. But I do believe the next candle is up. There's no reason to create or to respect support here or to create a support out of this resistance. Right? There's no reason to do that on the higher time frame. Like, it's not a support. Like, the market respects a level. Let's trust it that that level has been respected, and then that level is either support or resistance based on what part of it has been respected. You get your buy limit where you're putting your stop. So this is key. It's not about if you get your buy limit, it's about how we're gonna get it. Because right now there's no buy limits. But if and when they happen, the stop is right there. So you see this wick, buy limit around 47.80, stop right there, that wick 47.68, about 120 pip stop. We got 1 minute for this closure. Will we close above, or will we see a closure below? Options definitely got a buy limit of 47.80. He ain't playing. He got this shit right now before the candle closes in case the fucker drops. You know what, options? Might join you. Yo, I'm gonna have a before this candle. Oh wait, you're gonna close? Yeah, before this candle closes. Damn, I don't know if I want to have it at 48.01 or 47.80. Yeah, I'm gonna 47.80 flat. I'm gonna have a buy limit. 7 seconds. All right. Cancel the buy limit. Cancel the buy limit. Open up with a top wick. I was about to set it. I never actually said it. 47.80 down here. Because I don't think we'll see that heavy master drop. We did close below the most recent range. We do have a wick to fill. This is a 4-hour level. So just because it's there, like I said, we just needed to close above it. But on the smaller time frame, we have a range. Right, we did close above it, so we're holding. We held the 4-hour. Highly likely we come up here. Eventually. I don't know if this candle comes up and stays up, but eventually the 4-hour. Remember I said what it's printing like? We probably get this bottom wick and still come back up. But on the smaller time frame, right? We did close below the most recent level. And we do have a wick to fill, so we might be taking advantage of that themselves as well. Possibility. The way this candle opened is kind of gay. Yeah, it's a pretty gay candle. Fucking LGBT HDTV ass candle. Nothing perfect here just yet, right? The small time frame needs to follow. It needs to do its thing. Oof. That'll do. Smaller time frame range here. Go. bing, bada bing, bada bing. Got a nice celery play over here. What stopped there? If we're heading to 47.80, right? We just spoke about this.
So rebreak of the lows would not be ideal, even though the buy limit is no longer valid. I mean, it could still come down,
My
right?
buy limit is not valid because we opened up with a top wick. So I'm going to need the
Right.
charts to give us a little bit of help, right? So as they come down here to my limit areas, like, yeah, I'm going to want to see, right? Example, we do this here.
Those sells might work, rebreaking
I-
the lows to where your buy limit would have been.
Yeah, I'd want to see something like this.
Could
like
be interesting.
Maybe like a leg handle or I want the charts to play along in order for me to get that buy limit. That's why I didn't set it now, because we opened with that top wick on the 4 hour and we come down here. Market could just continue driving. You know, look at this clean range to the left. So I need the candles to kind of help me out here and give me some either no wick closures or a leg candle where I can follow it up with something like this, right? Like that for the leg candle fill here and have that as an advantage point. So I would still like that entry here.
Okay.
But if that's the case and we are heading down here, right, to grab some orders, I also don't mind the break of the lows here. Now the issue is you have to worry about risk management and stops with these ranges. So if you're going to take the break of the lows for the celery play, it's 220 pips stop. I don't think I want to do that if I'm expecting the market to eventually pump back up, right? Imagine you take that entry and you get stopped out and you're like, man, I knew this shit was coming back up. That's the worst feeling.
Yeah, also
So-
depending on how big the candle is, because you'd have to risk, half of the position now since we're at 220 pips. So
Yeah, it's just not where you could get a better setup. But like, if you look at what I just showed you here on the 30, what we were getting right here, this is exactly what we're getting. Like, you take it right here. See how this is printed?
yeah,
That resistance, you held support here, and then that next candle just to pump up. Let's
yeah, it's
trade it.
definitely a good level.
That's what you're getting on the 4 hour here. You see, closure, that candle right here. You see that just pump up. Very common. You start to notice this on all the time frames over time. Exactly how they print, exactly how they close, the similarities. $47.79, yeah, $47.80. That's what we're looking at exactly. We held the 4 hour. Like this is the strongest level we could have held. We're not gonna trade on it. There's just the way this looks like right now, there's no buys unless we're above 48.26 or until we're at 47.80. There's just no buys unless the market prints some more structure the way it looks like right now. There's no. From this area where we're at right now, there's only sells to get here, or there's no position to get up here. And then look for more. Even then, it has to be above here. Even more. 48.32. 48.33. Yo, it got hot as balls. It was freezing earlier. Hold on a second. So much better. Yeah. Had to take everything off, just throw on a shirt. You guys know the deal. I'm like a news anchor here. I'm just no pants, just the shirt. Sell orders at 37. So, this is a 4-hour level, right? The 4-hour level. We have 15 like this. And this one closed below not just the current level, but we can see something like this. This gives us a closure below the range. Gives us a wick down. This gives us a chance to get a better stop than this on the on the following candle, right? Because this stop right here stuck. So we're gonna have a chance to get this stop, get that break of the lows, and then we have a leg candle closure here where we can also have a buy limit at this area, but a bounce to take this right back up. Not expecting a runner on this one, but expecting this candle to eventually bounce back bullish. Look like this. Interesting. You think in this ceasefire gold news just liquidity grab to go lower? No, I do not. So yeah, everything I drew out, that was the only way we could look for sells, because then eventually we'll look for buys. But that's the off chance that it happens. It's not like, oh, that's what we're expecting. No, I'm expecting this shit to push back up. But if we get that closure, you know what we're looking for. Top wick, right down, buy limits 47.80, right back up. So how it would look like, you probably take your position down, and then you would probably have double your position at the stop here, which means you would secure yours and then open another one back the other way. You understand? You out? Oh, you got a buy limit 47.80 as well. Nice job. Yep. 3 minutes here. A lot could happen. We can close just like us. Screw it up. We can still get this closure. We could. Damn, the spread is jumping right now. 6, 8, 2, 4, 8, 4, 6, 8. Damn. Slow down. I need ice cream. It's too early not to have ice cream.
By the way, gang, we're happy you guys are here. Thank you very much for showing up. We appreciate that. In the meantime, if you haven't done so, go ahead and drop a like, sub to the channel, and share the stream with your friends. We'd appreciate that. Bring in some like-minded people. And also, don't forget, get the bundle. You'll have access to many, many, many different things other than just the signals. You have access to the community in the Discord and the Clubhouse chat, which is the paid version as well. You have access to a lot of different things, as well as a Sunday session, which is a private session. So go ahead and get the bundle. I just put the link in the description there. Thank you.
We also do giveaways as well in there on Sundays.
Yeah, true that. True that. Like 50Ks, 25Ks. I think they're mostly all 50Ks now. So that's pretty cool.
I haven't done a 25K giveaway in a while.
True, but I still mention it because it's
it's all 50s.
It's been done a few times, yeah.
All 50s, couple of hundreds, maybe 2, which is what a couple means. That's interesting. Was the first 15 a new 4-hour. Made that top wick. I'd love to see a tap of 48.01. And that's a lot of range from 100 pips. Yeah, well, I'm looking at it. If we were respecting this levels to get sell here, but and get the stops up here, but I'm not seeing any indication of that. Small time frame. Oh, there it goes. Bang. There it goes. Yeah. It's 4800 had to be retested here. Damn, just as I said it. I don't like them from down here. I really wanted these buys right. I mean, I'm sorry, these sells right there. Wanted to get ahead of it because the stops were looking decent, but
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was doing the same thing.
I can't see a precedent there for a stop. Like everything I've looked at here just drove through right to the top here, and I see the swig here, but if I had to use a stop, it really would have been like right there. That's the only stop that felt logical. I didn't want to use this wick because there was a chance we break that wick. But you could see, right? We were looking at 4809, and like our job is to predict a high volume candle with a high degree of probability, and I've done that over and over and over. I get in and that candle pumps or dumps. So that was like it was like a minute before that happened, and then just dumped for 100. There was no clear tell there. Like I can see where it needs to go, but there's no clear way for risk management, right? Especially knowing that you're at a 4-hour support. That push up can be heavy. Look what just happened. It broke that low, straight into the 4-hour support, and right back up. That might have been the bottom wick for the rest of the session. I mean, for the rest of the session, that might have been the low. Maybe all up from here. Is it? I don't know. I don't know if it's all low. I don't know if it breaks the lows right now, but that's possible, and it would make sense, right? Before I broke the lows, tap the 4-hour support. Now it could push back up. I don't know if it will. That was a lovely push here. If we were able to get in at 4809 areas. All right, so I'm gonna leave it alone. It'd be amazing if we start closing back up above here. Yeah, because that cell's gone. This, like, it looks like a small piece, but like that's a lot of range. It's 100 pips worth of range. You on mute? No, that's that wax. I'm on that wax. How many of you took that 1-hour flip? Be honest. How many of you took that 1-hour flip? He gave you some. He gave you 30, 40 pips. You got to remember, you're taking the flip into the 4-hour level. That's why the way I look at it, I always want to get ahead of that. If you're understanding that it's coming, so that's why I was looking for it up here, understanding that the 4-hour flip is coming. I don't know if the 4-hour drive is coming, right? That's why if you get in on a flip, you might not drive because you're at the level. But maybe it does drive. Who knows? But you're less likely to drive. So you want to get ahead of it, and there's indications of you to get ahead of it. It's just unfortunately in this case, there's just no way to get a stop to get ahead of it. Stop would have been really heavy. Let's see, maybe this breaks down. We get our buy limits. Called your mom the N-word. Life is good. You gotta you need to rethink your approach. Was it a hard R? Did you use a hard R? Yo, whatever happened to those buys at 4,800? They ever close? Oh, they drop. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed. I should have gotten ahead of it up here. You know it's coming, you motherfuckers don't even know, do you? Pulled off the book. Oh, yeah. Right chart. Right. There it goes. Buy limit time, gang. $47.80 buy limit. Might see a reaction here. 47.84. What did it tap?
Look like it bottomed out right the other on the 15-minute. That long candle to the left, same wick.
What'd you say? Tapped at top of a FVG. Top gap on the 15 min had a buy limb at that. I just got fucking PTSD from reading that. Boo. Fucking sells, man. Why were we in at 4809? There was no indication, my friends. Has a 30 closure below the range. Oh, come down. Come down. No top wick. Come the fuck down. We might bounce from 47.84 here. I just don't want to trade for at 47.84. I need to be 47.80.
Wicks, you muted, bro.
No, I think I was muted on the Zoom for you guys. Damn, don't bottom out here. A little more. 47.80.5 is my buy limit. Fuck, man. That might have been it. Damn. Push down a little more. Just a little. That might have been it. Remember I said 47.84? We might not get 47.80. If this candle flips, I'll close the buy limit. Hey, baby. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Make sure you set stops here. Oh! Oh, it missed me by half a pip. Come back down. I'm going to mark it execute right there. 47.84. Excuse me. Back down. And I'll just have a pineapple of 47.80. Because it missed me. It missed me by half a pip. God damn it. Literally, I did not get activated there. I have 47.80.5, did not get activated. We might still get activated. I'm gonna keep my stops here at 47.68. God damn it. Hold on. Almost. It should be. Okay. Oh.
So you're activated, Wicks, right?
I'm activated, yeah.
Boom. TP.
Oh, you're in cells?
Of course.
Fuck.
Yeah, I was in
stops-
sales too, and I closed full where
stops
you were
are-
about to buy.
Stops are 47.68.
I want to see it come down to 65, to be honest with you. So
No,
I was definitely in sales.
slow down. It missed me by a pip. I would have seen about 60, 70 pips.
Yeah, I closed full on my sells, and I took the buys with you as well. So I'm up like 25 pips. So what's the BE or T or partials?
Damn. So my trade right now looks like this.
Yeah, I went BE at 30 pips and partials there, and my runner got tapped. You still see this pushing back up hard?
68 right there. 67 1. Yeah, I just don't like the re-break of that level there. I'm gonna secure partials right there at 25, and I'm just gonna go break even. 40 pips. So I closed half at 30 pips. I'm gonna close another. I want break even here. I'm gonna hit re-breaks lows. It re-breaks lows. Yeah, there we go. Hit B.
W trade. W trade.
Oh, back
Nice.
trade. I still think this comes up, but here's what you want. It's no longer a trade I'm looking for. What we want is literally a snap into this area and a push right back up. When it's messing around here, I don't want to be a part of it. We got all these lit candles. We want this to come back up, but we've had this heavy push down. We keep re-breaking the lows. I want it to be in the sells from over here, from that top wick, not on the break of the lows at the 4-hour level. Kind of missed that. Yeah, I closed for 30. I closed half my position. It was around 30. Hold on. Oh, you're not gonna see it in the signals because there's a 23 pip difference. So 23 plus 5 plus 6. Yeah, so we closed 29 pips in the signals, and then the runner hit B. If you're looking at that minus 23, that's because that's the initial entry. That's where we closed that break even for the whole position from the initial entry. So wait, 40 pip difference, right? 20.
That was a beautiful trade. That was a beautiful trade.
25 pip difference. 6. So 31. I'm sorry, not 29. 31 pips. It should still come up from here, just not like. I need a different candle now. Oh, there. Push it on. Wow, that we wanted that initial spike when we came down here. That initial candle that got to this level. Man, where was it? We came down here, it literally missed me by a pip and punched right back up for 80 pips. That should have been the trade when it missed us. Rewind it. It missed us literally. I don't know. What was the low on there when it went down? I'm trying to see on the 1 minute when it came down here. But it just. Oh, we would have seen 54. Yeah, we would have seen 54 pips, 53 pips. But we would have seen it in a split second. We would have closed partials at 50 and runner would have hit B. Fuck, man.
Dubs all around.
fucking dub I wanted to see. Too fucking easy in terms of predicting the entire thing. Hey, take sells off of here, and then take the double the buy limit off of here, so you could take the position the other way. Did not get in the sells there. Missed my buy by a pip. Had to get in late. Have a pineapple, a little over leverage, and move stops to break even too soon. Type of trade.
Yeah, not an easy one, but
W.
still, a W is a W, right? Don't forget that. So W is a
I'm
W.
just annoyed the way that played out.
Well, you didn't want to go against the 4 hour, so I get that.
No, I
didn't
wanted the sells up here. I called the fucking sells up here. Said, hey, I'm looking at the fucking sells up here. Right there. Up there, right there. When this wick was forming, I said, this is fucking looking good. I turned this shit on. I said, hey, we might get some sells in here. And bang, this shit dropped before anything.
Yo, you got those cells up top as well, Kenny?
Yeah, we were talking about it, but I was still getting in. I was just a little late. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I got in on the 30 lows when it rebroke its own
Yeah, I'm
lows
not
there.
going anywhere. We're gonna get some trades. Fuck.
Yeah.
I just sat
I feel
down.
you.
I missed them
I feel-
when I wanted to jump in, but I still just got in because I'm not going as heavy as y'all, but I wanted to see it come down.
365
Yeah, I mean-
buy contracts just added at 47.70. Yeah, 300 of them are from this stream. Think about it. Me, options alone, that's like 200 contracts. Me, options, Jay, everybody. Just this
Facts.
stream alone is probably 300 of those contracts at fucking at 47.80. They pulled and market executed. Yeah, because it never got there. It missed us all. I moved it up. I went to 4780.5 and it tapped 4780.6 and pushed. Crusty motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie though, I made some good money because I fucking over leveraged the shit out of that on the initial position and then I doubled it. I was so confident in that level. I was so confident in this fucking bounce. And then I had to double over leverage. Fucking. Look at this fucking candle. Everybody else just be mad after winning. This fat Jamaican joint. Right the fuck now. Even gonna roll this bitch. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not fucking going anywhere. Y'all better drop a like, sub to the channel, and share this stream. We're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna get 100 pips here. Not leaving until we get 100 pips. Let's speak that into existence right now, like LeVar Ball. Loix Ball. Hey, but at least we got a V.
There you go. At least we got some dubs in there.
We got a V. I don't know about a W. We got like half a W. We got a V. It's a victory. It's not really a win, but it's a victory.
Wednesday sales.
Huh?
Wednesday sales.
Yeah, whatever, bro. call it a day. See tomorrow, guys. Close 153 pips. I'm good for the day. Good luck. Yeah. That might be the low today. I don't know. You know how you find that out? On the retest. The market's going to push up right now, tap a resistance, and it's going to push down. You're going to see a bounce off a resistance. That bounce down. Wherever
Yeah,
that
that's what I'm
bounce,
thinking too.
wherever that bounce bottoms out, that's going to be the low of the day.
Remember, we're Wednesday, right? It's been selling off, so
I said Wednesday sales.
yeah, it played out exactly. Played out a little bit more. I think it still comes down. It might go up a little bit, bounce, comes down, and then pushes back up to retrace. But I mean, the move from last night just was really, really insane. But now with the ceasefire, it could play out any way. So I'm just gonna have to wait and see on this 1 hour closure and see how it plays out.
You ever have an Alfonso mango? Yo,
What
I
you
got
got?
mad
One there
talenty.
down the middle.
I got mad talenty. Alfonso mango. These are from India.
That looks good, bro.
India or Pakistan. These are good ass mangoes. Well, this is a sorbet made from that mango.
Or Bay. No,
It says sorbetto.
no.
This shit had the word bet. I was like, I bet.
It's
Ice
in
cream.
Italian.
Ice cream. No sorbet.
Nah.
Sorbet is delicious, man. Maybe I'll call my son Sorbetto.
You gotta call him Talenti. Talenti.
Valenti.
No, it's just the name of the brand. Talenti.
Yeah.
Call him Alfonso. Just like the mango. Alfonso.
No, I can't. I can't. It's the name of somebody we know, so I can't do it.
Oh, you actually know somebody named Alfonso?
Yeah.
Wife's ex. Uh-oh.
No, literally Alfonso, like as you pronounce it, Alfonso. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I said. The wife's
Nah,
ex.
I be pronouncing it with a PH, bro. Alfonso.
Alfonso, Francisco, names like that. Yeah. Don't forget, you got all the people from my family and all the Latinos from her side of the family. So these are all common names.
What's Alfonso mango from India? I thought it was an Indian name. Alfonso. Yeah. Why don't you just give the kid like 10 names? Like those crazy Spanish names? Why do motherfuckers be having like 8 first names in their name? How does that work? How does that work? Can anybody tell me? Like, how can a motherfucker be like Alfonso, Carlos, Miguel, Antonio, Roberto, Javier, Diego, Luis, Fernando, Mateo? Like, how the fuck can you be like that? How does that happen? Iran to bombard U.S. bases? With fucking what? Slingshots, bro? What are you talking about? United States went down the middle of the country on any fucking helicopter and airplane they wanted. Down the middle of the country, put boots on the ground, men on the ground, middle of Iran. Walked through a national park, put them back on a plane, and got the fuck out of there. I'd like to see any other country try to shit over U.S. soil. People be talking about like U.S. ain't the fucking it of the world. If there's an it, we are it. Nobody else. So to be talking about how anybody else can do anything, no, your ass is lucky you're not in the Stone Ages. That's it. Period. You're lucky your leaders got scared and decided to make a deal. Very simple. Or if you're backing the Iranian regime. Your ass can't come up to Mike Tyson and be like, I'm about to knock your ass. No. Bro, you're Ukrainian? Chill. No, bro, I'm American. You chill. America.
Bro, Israel just bombed Lebanon again because they don't give a shit as usual. And the Prime Minister of Pakistan just called on all parties to respect the actual ceasefire. But we all know they don't give a fuck.
Iran was
it's
shooting
possible
bombs.
Iran might get into it.
Iran was launching rockets while Trump was talking about the ceasefire.
Yeah, how many times did they violate the ceasefire as well? When there was a ceasefire, they were supposed to obey it the last time, and they didn't. They just kept bombing. And then Israel's like, all right, let me go ahead and bomb other countries instead. Come on.
I don't give a shit.
It's ridiculous.
I don't give a shit. The only point I was making is like when he said Iran to bomb US, like Iran's making any decisions. No, like you're not in any position of power. You're not making any decisions, and yeah, no matter what decisions are made, good, bad, we agree with it, we don't agree with it, you ain't making none of them. You sit back and pray that your ass don't get blown up to bits. Right now, every decision is made by the big dogs, US and Israel, whether you agree with them or not. I don't agree with every decision. They're all fucking crooked. But point is, don't come out here and be like, we're making decisions, we're about to bomb you. No, you're not. Your ass is in the bunker. You ain't doing shit. I'm eating ice cream. And then you get messages like Iran considering strikes. Iran ain't considering shit. They'll be wiped off the map for considering strikes against Israel. That's the shit that gets me. You're severely disillusioned about what the fuck's going on. Iran actually celebrating what they call it. Of course they're celebrating. They didn't get blown to bits. The problem, here's the deal. Politically, Trump has to give whoever's in power there an off-ramp as well, so they can go back to their people and be like, yeah, we got the victory. It's normal. Every time there's a big conflict, both leaders go back to their country and like, yeah, we got the victory. Meanwhile, everybody knows what the fuck really happened. The entire world knows what the fuck that just happened. Iran got obliterated. Whether you agree with it or not, that's what the fuck happened. What are you eating? Must have a lot of sugar? Yeah. I'm wired. No, it's not that bad. 26 grams of sugar. That's not bad. U.S. faced the biggest humiliation in this war, mate. They couldn't achieve anything, the so-called dead country. What are you talking about? What? Are we watching the same news, bro? All right. You're right. You're right. We really didn't achieve anything. We just went in there, destroyed 90% of Oh, they destroyed the entire military. You're definitely right. Iran no longer has an army, no longer has a navy, no longer has a stockpile of missiles, and if they do, they're hidden somewhere in a bunker with no way to launch. And you have no top tier of leadership. You don't have the second tier of leadership. You don't have the third tier of leadership. You don't have the fourth tier of leadership. You don't have the fifth tier of leadership. You're at your sixth or seventh tier of leadership. It would be the equivalent of fucking like your local state official running the country, right? It would be, I don't know. It would be like the equivalent of Zoran Mamdani right now becoming president. Like, you're a mayor of New York. There's like, this is way. All the Junus is coming out of you? How? Did I ask you for money? You know what's coming out of me? Intellectual honesty. And that's, whether you agree with it or not, America destroyed any capability Iran had. So when you say Iran's going to decide to do this, Iran ain't going to do shit. Iran's going to sit down and wait for the big dogs to tell them what to do. Hey, gang, I got a nuclear weapon. How about to get hit with this atomic bong nuclear strike.
Well, look at here. That 65 hit that I was looking for? Well, I'll be.
Bringing out my weapon of mass consumption. I don't think the U.S. won overall. Iran definitely did not win or is in any kind of position of authority, decision-making, or any position to dictate what happens going further. That for sure did not happen. No matter what happened, Iran is not in the driver's seat. It's the U.S. and Israel. Or the United States of Israel, however you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. In my third world country, we were saying about Iranians. I said, if you throw a show at an Iranian extremist, I hit him in the face, he'll say I won because you lost your show. Damn, I'm gonna have the IRGC fucking after me after this. Sorry, Habibi! Are they Habibis? They're not Habibis. They're Persians. Are Persians Habibis? Man, Iran is a dead country, yet they blew the shit out of an American in the middle of East. They caught one plane by luck out of 10,000 flights. What the fuck are you talking about? We destroyed an entire fucking army, navy, fucking, what do you call it? Submarines, radar system, everything that they had. They took one plane out of 10,000 and we put boots on the ground, middle of the country, and got them out. What the fuck are you saying? Yeah, victory. We blew it. We couldn't even capture it. You know what a failed operation is? When Russia tried to go into Kiev and do the same shit, and they're still fighting. They went into a weaker country. We're supposed to take it faster than we did with our, and it's fucking 4 years in. Ukraine had no nukes, nor were they even close. They don't have stockpiles of rockets, and then they have none of that shit. They weren't making no drones. That's what failure looks like. Yeah, and I irrelevant, like that's not why we're here. We're here to fucking take advantage of all the shit that goes down there, right? You're irrelevant of what happened. Or irrespective of what happens. But my only response to you is that Iran is not making any fucking decisions, nor are they seeing any success, nor was it any kind of victory on their end. Nor was any of this beneficial.
The hourly close. If this breaks the lows, would you be looking for possible sells?
No.
Did you say no? I could barely hear you.
No.
Okay, thanks.
First, like, if we're looking for sells, fine. Like, let's say we see a bearish bias here. Fine, let's create that resistance and then come back down. Level here too. So if we want to sell, we want to sell to this level, right? So we got a closure here. We come up, create resistance, sell to here, and then have a retest of the lows. I don't want to sell here on a rebreak of the lows. First of all, there's a level here. Second of all, we're very overextended to just continue selling. We want to pull back to sell off a resistance to know that we're going to drive. One plane, check the Middle East. Yeah, they only shot one plane out the sky. One plane. Who cares? That's not the argument. I'm not even like that wasn't the point of the conversation. Point of the conversation is that Iran's not making any decision. Good decisions, bad decisions, they're not making any of them. They're being told what to do. I'm gonna sell from 4780.6. Took 80% and may okay. 4780.6. Good sell. 100 pips. I don't know either. I'm not leaving. We're gonna get this 100 pips here. I was supposed to smoke that Jamaican joint. Trying to have a 3,000 pip month here. Basically like 2 days for options. Persia is such a nice name for a country. Fuck is Iran? Can't you guys just stick to Persia? Iran this, Iran that. I ran up these accounts in the last few years. 300% a year. The Strait of Hormuz has been opened under ceasefire terms. I like to see him try some shit. We didn't need it. We didn't need the Strait of Hormuz. But it's a nice power move because you stir the pot, you force Europe's hand. Like, we get like 10% of our oil from there, or 10% of our energy through the Strait. 90% of that, or 99% of that, is for other countries. And meanwhile, we're the ones dictating it. What Trump kind of did was he's knocked Iran back a bit, but he's also forced Europe's hand. Kind of told them, hey, like, this is in your benefit. We don't really need this. Either you guys act or it's going to suck for you. Your prices will increase. Ours won't. Ours will go back down. What do you have to say about how bad America got hit in the Middle East? What are you talking about? What did we lose? Like 12 planes? 13 planes? Like, what are you talking about? That's like, it's just, what do they lose? Like $1 billion worth of equipment? It's like, that's an accounting error in the budget for the US. That's literally, we've lost basically the amount of an accounting error. I've been following you for the better part of 3 years, and so today I decided to give you my 4th like of your career. Fucking W. I knew I could count on you. Australia, Philippines, Europe all use that strait. Yeah, you guys need the shit, or they need the shit, not the US. We don't need it. Why the fuck are we fighting your war? So Trump kind of like, he didn't, there was no war, but he stirred the pot so there is one, just to get fucking, you know, to force your hand. Force Europe's hand. Oh, I don't know if you're from there, or force Australia's hand, right? Sorry. Anyway, yeah. And like, you're saying like, I don't get it. Are you speaking from like a world position or like a Iranian position? Are you Persian? Are you defending the IRGC or how strong your military is? Because like, whatever position you're defending, that ain't it. That ain't it. You're not on the right side of history, bro. And also, bad depends on what you're measuring, right? America didn't really get hit. America got involved. And that's a big difference, right? Wars, they're not scoreboards. They're chessboards. right? Some people's fall, some pieces fall, some positions change, but the game is never about just like one little thing, right? It's about influence, it's about alliances, it's about oil routes, it's about power balances. Beautiful. What's up? Noodles? Okay, go ahead. You know how to do it? All right. But if you think America got hit, you're just reading or writing a headline, right? If you zoom out, you see decades of positioning, right? Not a single loss. Talking about what name is Iran? There are pubs in Europe older than America. Not talking about power, no question, but America, but civilization. Yeah, no, I mean, like, what do you mean? I said, what kind of name is Iran, like, compared to Persia? Like, I like Persia. Yeah, you guys are the cradle of civilization, isn't it? Right? Wasn't Samaria or like the first civilizations of ancient Sumer built on what today is Persia? Or what was known as Persia. So basically Iran, okay? Iran, Iraq, Syria, but really Iran or Iran, whatever. So nah, I fuck with that, right? I do. I get it. And I'm not talking about power either. I'm saying right now they're not in any position of power to be calling anything. And the only other thing I said is that I like the name Persia more than Iran. We got London close time coming up here. Not the song. I don't think people really have conversations these days, right? I think people like keywords, right? Or like what would it called? What would it be called? Like just trigger words, right? People hear a word and they're like, "Oh, I know something about this, and let me jump in and prove a point." Meanwhile, nobody's even arguing against that point. Not one Iranian was hurt in making this live stream. What point do you want to focus on about the war? I didn't have a point about the war. I was just replying to the comment that said Iran is thinking of bombing US or Israel bases. And that made me giggle my fucking ass off inside at how fucking stupid that statement is. So I just had to point out the ignorance of that statement because Iran is not thinking about doing nothing. They are in no position to have any kind of decision-making power. The absurdity of that statement, right, made me laugh at how severely disillusioned the author of that statement. That's the only point I was making. Moving on. How many pips do you usually target per trade? I don't have a target. Whatever the market gives. What do you mean the market could move? It's whatever the ranges are. Whatever the next resistance, the next support, possible rejection areas. That's what I'm going to target. Hey, Eugene Ulyanov. Hey, that's a Russian name if I've ever seen one. Why aren't you in the front lines right now, Eugene? You're 28 years old, right? But there's... Oh, you're from Kiev. Slava Ukraine. W. An old fuck. Oh, so when you wrote 28 in your name, you're born in 1928. Oh, it's November 28. That makes no sense. No, it's not. Nov 28 is not November. What? Juliana, that's his last name, bro. That's not November 28th. That's his last name, don't that's just how Russian and Ukrainian names end. It's either Ova or Ov or Ki or Skaya or Itch. W. Damn. So Russia been trying to take your shit for 4 years and still can't do it. Not point exact. I've been to Kiev once, but or drove past it. I don't remember. I was little. Any possible entries coming? Well, we have London close in 12 minutes. I'm looking for the hourly to pull back here. Or push up. So we could have a pullback on the higher time frame, right? Goal here right now in the immediate future is for us to start pushing into these areas, because this gives us a chance to fake out or hold this area, hold the line, right? Right, if we're able to fake out, obviously we're looking to retest the lows, top wick entries here, looking to come down to these areas. Also, if we're looking to come back down to these areas, I will look for buy limits at this area, depending on how we come down. Because if we get something like this, these buy limits become much more likelier to play out, and you're looking to get that. And if that's the case, I'm going to look either for an entry here or for an entry here. Okay. And if we just end up pushing through here, give me 1 second, sweetie. I see you tapping. If we end up pushing through here, obviously look for resistance to form. To do something like this, we can get some bearish closures. I'll look to retest the lows. Okay, and if we are looking for buys, they would have to be either at this area, or they would have to be after we come down here, retest the lows, push up, back up above, look for the highs here, bottom wick entries here, or you could look for closures above here, entries on the breaks of the highs in this case. Give me 1 second, gang. I'm not leaving anywhere. I'm looking to catch 100 pips here. Hold on a second.
Remember it. Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's absolutely nasty, bro. My ex loved it. My current girl loves it with the coconut. Disgusting as hell. Can't stand it. Oh, I'm disgusted by it, bro. Nasty. Yeah, I just I personally don't even like coconuts, anyways. I don't like the coconut water or coconuts themselves. I just don't like it. I just like the smell of it in a cream or something like that. Other than that, no.
Yeah, I like coconut. No, I never heard about it.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, never tried it, but it's been a while. Yeah. But girl bought it. Yeah, it's been a while. I've never heard of that one before. Well, yeah, it's existed for, I don't know, like 10 years, 15 years. Hold on, let me research this. Let me check this. Bro, it's been since the 2010s, bro.
My fault, YouTube. My fault. I didn't realize you guys were muted. Yeah.
Yo,
We talking about
existed since
Bounty.
the 2010s.
We talking
Yeah,
about
the
Bounty. If
drink.
anybody fucks with Bounty and Mounds and Almond Joy, and then I was like, yo, I didn't even know they had a fucking drink. I know they had a chocolate. Didn't know they had a drink.
That 350 milliliter bottle, right? Yeah, they started selling them in retail in the 2010s and the 2020s. Yep.
Yeah, I never knew they had that drink. That was my most favorite candy of my childhood.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mine was Ferrero Rocher, which it still is today.
Ferrero Rocher?
Yeah. I go crazy for it.
Okay. That was something easily that we could get easily back when I was little. Now, shit like Bounty, shit like Snickers, Mars.
Oh, mine's Kit Kat then. Yeah, mine's Kit Kat and Mars bar.
Those were
I
hard to
just
get.
got
Those were
Kit
hard to
Kat and
get.
Mars bar.
Yeah, when I was little, those were Mars bar. You can't find in the U.S. right now. You got to go to like an ethnic store.
Why?
Because that's not a thing. That's not a grocery store thing. You won't. You're not gonna find a Mars bar. You'll find Snickers, but you won't find Mars.
Really? No, they're everywhere in Europe now. Also,
Well,
I
in
mean,
Europe
that's
they're
so high.
everywhere, but that's not an American thing. But I know what they are, right? So I go to the ethnic stores and they all have Mars bars.
It's
You
so
gotta,
good, bro.
You gotta go like the Indian or the Russian or the Persian or wherever, whatever shop you're going to, and they usually have them.
Yeah. Love Twix as well. Twix was so good.
Yeah. 2 for me, none for you. I love Twix.
Yeah. I love the commercial, bro.
Are you
I
a
don't know if
left
you
one
remember.
or
I
a
think
right one?
Yeah, exactly. What left one, the right one. But that was just so stupid. I was like, great, smart commercial, man. It was really smart.
But yeah, we couldn't get like anytime you get a Snickers. I remember being like 6 years old getting a Snickers, and that first time you taste it, it's like incredible. And then I didn't taste the Snickers again for another like 3 years or 2 years. Yeah, this was like late 80s, early 90s. Like, it's delicious. How can I get that taste again? America! I love America. Want to go to America, they have all the Snickers. I remember having to watch Terminator. It was amazing. It was like the first person in the neighborhood brought back like a tape of an American movie, and the entire neighborhood was like at their house. We were all trying to like. There were 2 movies on that VHS tape. I remember it had Terminator and RoboCop. And we were just amazed. We were like, holy shit. Like, our movies are nowhere near that. And they fucking sing and fight with swords in our movies, and like there's no graphics, there's no CGI.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this moment to call it a session.
All right, call it.
Yeah, I was gonna call that the 30. It opened with a topic first, and I was like, whatever. Kind of done with it.
I like the topic. All I need's a closure, and I'm gonna be in some positions.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so for you guys. Already, I'm up 150 pips, so I'm very happy with that. I'm hoping you guys kill it as well. Guys, in the meantime, drop a like, sub to the channel, share it as well with your friends.
I'm gonna take a sell right here. I'm gonna take a small sell here. 40. Sorry.
All right, Jay, take it easy.
All right, peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep a stop here at 47.90. 47.92 is a stop. Really like a bottom wick on this candle. So I do realize this can push up, right? But I'm banking on the fact that we're a resistance, and I want a bottom wick on this candle. And if it pushes up, we'll attempt it up there again. There's a candle here to the left right here that I want to see respected at 47.92. Let me clear this. There's a possibility of a pineapple here at around 47.88 area at the wick, but I think 92 is a hard stop for this position, and the next position will be at around. Here, we did close below this little area of resistance. We did open up with no bottom wick. Expect one to be made. Let me update stops here. Oh, hold on a second, chat. Yeah. Left myself room for open for a possible pineapple. It just really depends how we print. So roughly a little bigger than half of it. But obviously a bit smaller risk there. Hey. Now she's what? Okay. Why do you care? Are you doing it? Why do you care? So why are you telling me? It's not about you, right? It shouldn't bother you. I don't know why that bothers you. Right? Am I right? All right. No clue why that bothered you, kiddo. Oop. Stop. Probably right there. 91. Since it's a smaller risk trade, yeah, I might keep it 191. $191 in terms of pips. 47.98 areas. Oh, hold on a second, chat. I got a phone call. I completely forgot I was on mute. Which is a common theme if you've been here for a while. This happens once in a while. Getting a 15 closure here. We're gonna close. Perfect. And 30, make a bottom wick here. Bit tough. Closed above, right? Yeah. Once the 30 flips here, I'm just gonna go break even. No, I'm not securing nothing. I'm just gonna go break even once it flips. It's just situated here. Oh. Guess that's that. Yeah, I was thinking of closing about 20 pips here on the bottom wick. Get a chance. Just so we can get a better entry in that case, right? 20 pips is irrelevant in the grand scheme of things, but better entries. Sound is choppy, yeah. Am I activated? Yes. 40. What's the resistance there? 47.89.9. It's a pineapple area. At which point, if we're activated there, stop will probably be raised. Coming up. Yeah, this leaves 8 minutes on the hourly. That gets a little tough. Might take a little while. Am I activated? Yes, I'm activated. Looking to come down to create a bottom wick on this 30, but there's only 7 minutes left in it, which means we're going to get an hourly with no top wick, no bottom wick. A rarity of candles, right? But it's possible, and at that point, my stop should probably go up to here because the entry will change, the overall entry. Right, for my full position. So we're roughly at a half entry right now, so once the pineapple's activated, full entry will average out the price, and we'll move stops. Now, look at that. What line is pineapple? Pineapple is 4791.4. That's my pineapple line. 91.5, 91.4. 3 minutes here for the closure. Five in a candle. Gang, I'm gonna close right here for 30 minus 30 pips. We got an hourly closing in 1 minute. Yeah, I closed minus 30, half a position. It's maybe like 15, maybe like 16 pips. I lost. But we have an hourly closing in 1 minute, and I don't want there to be fireworks because if the hourly closes like this, it's above this little range. The next candle could see a heavy pump up with a top wick, at which point I will get in a position. 15 closing bear. There's 40 seconds, so I close at minus 30. Minus 30. Minus 34. Signals, you guys see minus 42, minus 44, because there were multiple entries. If you look at the signals in the beginning, there was an entry of a quarter of a position, even less, like 1/5 of a position. And then because I was closing in partials from before, so when I entered, it was those partial closures. So that's why you saw me take multiple entries, and they're all at different price points. So that's why that's only from the first entry, but the overall position lost 34 pips. Partial, non-partial. Yeah, I'm not leaving till we get these fucking positions in. Doing this, we're gonna have a better settlement. The hourly closed above the range. Don't want to be in there. That closure. Stream until FOMC. FOMC meeting minutes. We could. I had nothing but time today. We could. Nice read. New 1 hour went north. I mean, it's no longer our position once that candle closes. Our position was the rejection off the top wick to come down and make that bottom wick. Once that didn't happen, right? Like, I tend to try to cut my losses short, right? Like, if I see something is losing or not working out according to plan, when I know that's not what I wanted to see, even though it didn't hit my stop and there's a chance it comes back, quite often you'll see me close out. Like, yeah, I'll take the loss. I'll take the 30, 40 pip loss instead of having an ego and sitting there for the 600 pip drawdown just to eventually fight it back and say I never took a loss and I got the W. Like, it's cool, but I figure at the end of the day, it's not about the what do you call them? I guess it's not about the content. Like, at the end of the day, it's about making more money. Yeah, I believe we should come down, retest the lows. But if it does so now, it's gonna do it in a way that we didn't plan for. So it's not my position. It's no longer my position. Like, and the signals, they'll see it in the signals quite often. They'll see me take, like, close out a position. Please stop shaking my computer. Yeah, they'll see me close out like minus 20 pips, minus 30 pips, because the W's are just, 80, 100, 40, 50, whatever. I'm okay with a 20 or 30 pip loss. I'd like to, be in my position. If it's no longer my position and the market gives me a chance to get out, I'll get out. Wait for my position again. If it closed bearish, you give it a chance again. I don't think that's what we're getting. It wouldn't make sense here to close. It wouldn't make sense for us to come down and fill this range down now. I'm gonna put my mic. It wouldn't make sense for that now because I believe we got to retest highs up there. If we just melt down here, yeah, I don't mind attempting sells here if we close back down in range, but it just wouldn't make sense for it to happen now. I think we'd need a steeper push back up. We should have had the 30 respect, but now we had a closure above, right? When we had a candle respect here, we never came back down and flipped. Now that we do have a closure above, is it going to fake us out? I don't know. I'd be careful of this. Need a strong bearish closure. Well, I can hear. If it fakes out, we'll have positions. If it gives a nice strong fake out. Unlikely, but could happen. Amazing weather outside. Pouring rain. I need music. I need some music to hype me up. I'm about to mute the stream and just ball out. I wait for 30 close. I'm chilling. I'm waiting on this. I'm waiting on this to form. We're gonna get something. We're gonna get some kind of runner here. Benny, get the fuck out the way. Yo. Can't be doing this shit, bro. Got a policy. I'm gonna talk to HR to do this shit again. We got strict rules and regulations here, bro. You want the smoke? You don't want the smoke? Come here, bro. Come on. Let's go. Last invite. Let's go. Hop on. He hasn't been on stream in a little while. No, bro. Stop. Smile. All right. Get the fuck up. Go, bro. Yo, bite me again. See what happens. Where you going, Kenny?
Bathroom. Waiting on this money to print. In the meanwhile,
You see more reversals we price action 11? I'm gonna wait for this shit to work out, right? I don't know if I see more, I see less. When I see it, I take it. That top wick made a lot of sense there off that level. Stop was decent up here. A break-even day here today, and I'm really looking for quite a few pips at the market on a day like today, because like I got some time. I got everything I needed to get done in the morning. I got done out the way. I got one thing left to do is pick up the kids from school. Oh, and hit the gym. Oh, and slang the damn thing at least 3 times tonight. Got that pit bull energy. Might be the Red Bull and the ice cream talking. Uh-oh. Coming down. It's coming down. About to get this 15 closure. Let's see what happens. Might need the 30 here. You fat chunk of shit. What the fuck is that? If I've ever asked for a closure from you, this shit wouldn't be it. That ain't it. Fuck, man. We're waiting on the 30 here to see if it gives us that closure. Something like this. This is something I could get behind. You ever seen Zoolander when they're arguing, Derek and the other model guy, and then they show up. He shows up to his house and they're solving their beef, and he's all like, when he's telling him his beef with him, like he's shooting at him. He's like, 13 more minutes. 13 minutes. Would have been profits here. Hell yeah. That ain't the point. It was no longer our trade. Now you need a closure. You can't do nothing here. It wants to run down. It could run down. We just need a closure here, because once this closes, and if it closes like this, it's an easy read. If it doesn't close like this, then it's a shit read, and we'll still be trading. I'm gonna be here for a little while. Benny, what happened? You had too many? Had too many? Oh, great. Oh, great. Here it comes. Great. One signal session pays me more than a week of JOB funding. Please don't drive. Baby, please don't drive. Please don't drive. Not right now. Wait till 12:30. Please don't drive. And it's gonna fucking drive. We still got room. But we also have time. A lot of time. Too much time. Time be just slipping up. Pack of weed would be $200 in Dubai? Alright, but like, what do you mean, a pack of weed? What's a pack of weed? And is that my ticket for having a pack of weed? Because I heard it's also like a death penalty. Bad news for you, my friend. Very much. Why is it bad news for me? The fucking drives. The fucker drives. I'll catch the next range. There's no bad news. $2 for $200? You stupid. Oh, not you personally. But like, $2 for that's 2 joints. You know how much I pay for 2 joints? Nothing. If I need 2 joints, I walk over to anybody. Wicks? Anybody, because I always got everybody on weed. You on crack if you pay $200 for $2 grand. You either on crack or you on oil, bro. If you sitting on oil, you don't give a fuck. How much is 2 grams in Florida? Nothing. Free. Shit, I think like a dealer will give you like 5 grams just as a demo. You know what I mean? Just to try the product. I get it. I get an 1/8 just to fucking test it out. Like $10, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, if you break it down, like $15, $20 max. In Dubai, they put you in jail for weed? Yeah, that's why I don't fuck with Dubai. Because I smoke weed, I cannot live in a Muslim country. Right? Because they're all like, no. Very, very bad. Very, very bad, my friend. Very, very bad. Jail, 20 years. Very, very bad. Iran has the best weed in the world. You ever been to Cali? You ever been to California? Best weed in the world is made in California. Trust me. Iran has the best weed. Source, trust me, bro. Literally, bro. Knock, knock. You remind me of Suits, right? Is that Suits? The show Suits? where he tells him the Nazi knock knock joke. You ever seen this shit? You tried Cali weed in Netherlands and it was shit? No, you tried Netherland weed. You tried Holland weed. You tried Amsterdam weed. That's what you did. Holland. Yeah, did you guys see the knock knock joke from Suit? Dude's like, yo, you want to hear my Nazi knock knock joke? He's like, sure. He's like, knock knock. He turns around, smacks the shit out of him and goes, we will ask the question. Knock knock. Pop. We will ask the questions. Shit was so fun. Oh, Ramsey. Six minutes here. Looking good. Looking good for now, man. If we can just stick around here. Good. Wow, 112 viewers. We're almost on pace here with PW. PW and D Money. Almost keeping pace. We keeping pace. Then you got in a sell 47.60 or 7. Wait, how you get in a sell at 47.60? You mean in a buy? Went to the wrong coffee shop? Yeah, I mean, it definitely wasn't in Cali. The right coffee shop was in Cali. Oh, literally, you go out to the hills. Go out to the flatland. Go out anywhere. I mean, I think the best stuff is grown at higher altitudes, right? High altitude stuff is really. Are you on spot? Silly me. Yeah, our weed here in Cali don't taste like Amsterdam at all. Cali's got the biggest variety, the most out there people that are just the community and the amount of growers and the amount of competition that's just in Cali is what creates for improvement, right? And just, I don't know, the culture, everything. It's just, I figure it's become like the epicenter now. Used to be Amsterdam worldwide, but I feel like Cali has really. Cali, because of the competition, because of the, you know, the connoisseurship of the growers over there, the saturation of competition. Best city in USA is Miami. Fuck no. That's very subjective. Very subjective. I don't live in Miami. I love where I live. It's definitely not the best city in America, but I'd rather live where I live than in Miami. You mean like South Florida? Because Miami is just part of South Florida, and like you could be 10 minutes out of Miami, which, like, nobody really lives in Miami. People live on the outskirts and right outside Miami. Right, so I'm maybe like a 15 to 20 minute drive to downtown Miami, but I'm not in Miami. I'm not even in the same county. Gotta run later, Tom. Thanks for the value. Appreciate you. Have a great day. Yeah, would have been a W. Can't risk it there. 2 minutes. Lock in, man. This is gonna be lovely. We get it. Let's make sure we don't got nothing to the left here. Fucking with us. No closures, really. There. Once you close here like this becomes the level, right? The range. Our only issue is the hourly's still open, and we could be making a bottom wick for the hourly. I'm thinking of having top wick sells. There is a chance it pumps up without a bottom wick, but it's a very small stop, so it's a very nice risk to reward. I'm willing to take on 60 pips of risk. 79.5. No, I really want somewhere here. Do 81.5. That limit right there, 81.5. I just put one up there. I know we have 30 seconds to go, but once this candle closes, if we don't get up there, but we do get a top wick, because there's wicks over here. We can reject a bit sooner than that. If we do get a top wick, but we don't get up there, break of the lows might be another entry. All right, we just closed here. I'm looking for a top wick sell. I got a sell limit here at 81.7. Looking for this top wick opening to our level, and then a bottom wick on this candle at the very least, which will be a partial. That sucks. Delete this element. So it's set up. Think about this. You first had the 30 give an indication, right? Or the 15, then the 30. Then you actually had the 30 close bearish. Back in range, just out. Technically it faked out here, but now you have this little. You have this resistance. Next time it holds will probably be the hourly. And if the hourly holds, you're not going to get a little resistance and tap. You're going to get a bearish drive. Slingshot off resist. The next time it holds. So if it wants to hold here in terms of this price action, right? The 4 hour is probably going to close bearish here. The next 4 hours is going to come up for a top wick. And probably looking at 48.01 in terms of a top wick to continue down here. I do believe this hourly will flip bullish here. And we have some range to come up to here to 48.01. But in order to take advantage of the buys there, we need a closure above 47.82 because once the hourly flips bullish, we want it to close. We don't want it to drive. This way, the 30 here can look like this. And this will be perfect for buys, right? We're just going to be looking for buys on a break of highs here. It would be perfect because we've pushed up here. We didn't close above, but we've created a range, which means we've created a resistance, pushed down, created a support, off support, drove up, closed above the range. So we're driving off a support, breaking the level. And then we're retesting that resistance, confirming that it's a support by slingshotting off of it and breaking the previous candle high, at which point we get into the position. Okay, and that will be roughly 150 pips, depending on how it prints, where it prints, when it prints. But we got some time. Damn, it's bright as fuck out. But the same thing could happen here. Now that we rejected like this, man, I didn't want to take any sells after that bottom wick was formed, but this thing can still come down here. And the thing is, if it does, I might have the rebreak of its own low than the current low. It's interesting. We don't have a top wick entry specifically because of the way the 1 hour looks here, right? With that bottom wick being made, we can re-break that high. If we close above here on this 30, that's the 1 hour. That's exactly what I just drew, right? 1 hour closing above, which means that's the 30. 1 hour should look like this. Then we can have the celery play. Yeah. If this is the 30, that's the 1 hour. You don't want to put a sell stop, sell stop below. You put a sell stop. I just don't believe that's what's happening. But if it starts coming down here, yeah, we'll take an entry. I think we're coming up higher, but if it starts coming down, yeah, that's fine. I think we're coming up higher because of the way the 1 hour looks. And the higher time frame should technically supersede whatever's happening on the smaller time frame here. So if I saw the 30 looking like this and the 1 hour had already by this point like printed some say it was just it already printed something bearish here, right? Be like, all right, now that 30 closed below the range here too, like continuing on down. But we shall see. Outside. Get outside. Do I want him to go crazy? No. He's going crazy just because you came over here. Look, see, he's pushing me away. Benny, outside. Out, 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 out. Come on. Get 10. Watch 10. Either go inside or go outside. In or out, 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 in or out. In, go, go. In. In or out, my friend? Can I do both and we just call it a good time? Can I just in and out, in and out, in and out? You stream Asian session tonight? Yes, sirree, Bob. If the 30 flips, it's going to be a good move. Fine. What the problem is, what the problem is. If 30 flips, but man, would I like to see a steeper pullback. Yeah. Because if 30 flips, like you want time frames falling in line, right? Yeah, the 1 hour will start re-breaking the low, but no real delicious structure here. See that deep analysis if the 30 flip is going to be a good move? That was deep, not even Wall Street. Yeah. You go deep. Remember back in the day, you'd be playing football with your homies, you'd be like, yo, go deep, bro, go deep. Go deep. Keep going. Keep going. Nah, fuck, keep going. Keep going, bro. And then you look at your other boys and you be like, why are we even friends with this? Because he's still going. He's like, almost said the R word. What are you doing? Huh? He wants to come back in? Don't let him in. Don't let him in. Hey, why are you here? Huh? Visiting? Yep, the 1 hour didn't fall in line. And like we just said, the higher time frame supersedes the smaller time frame. And that shit do not look great. You're looking for buys. I'm looking for both buys and sells. I'm looking to get some sells off 4,800 areas, 4,810 areas, but I'm also looking to get some buys to there if we can see some setup. But it's too soon to tell. And then nothing has printed yet for us to take it. I would not mind taking the re-break at a highs here. Look at this. This would be the 1 hour after the bottom wick breaking its own high, breaking the previous 1 hour high. This looks good. We got 3 minutes for the 15. We got to make sure this 15 closes above here. The only difference is, the only issue is this 15 might push. Wow, that's lovely on the 1 hour. Hey, please stop. Because you're pushing my chair back. You want to come on front? You can let him in. Let him in. Let him in! That's fine. You can let him in. Damn, 2 minutes. Good. Just stop here. 190. Need a better stop. Need a 15 to give it to us. Give it to us. Give me that 15. Get a little flex in. Gotta stretch. Come on, guys. You gotta practice. You gotta practice your flexes.
I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice.
Alright, got the daily flex. The daily flex just happened. Benny, you stink! You stink. Go outside. Outside. You stink. You're drooling. I can't deal with you right now. Wow, holy shit, bro.
What happened?
What is that stuff? Come on, what is that? Ow, down. Nah, he pooped by the pool. Benny just fucking took a shit right by the pool. At this point, the dog needs a laxative. He just took a shit by the pool. He ain't having no issues. 45 seconds here. Need a bottom wick. Yeah. I know that. Hey. At least it wasn't in the pool. At least it wasn't in the pool. Yo, give me a... We need a bottom wick here. Might have to be the re-break. The break of the previous hourly. There's a wicks at this area. This is a bit tough here. Because the break of this wick here, that's not enough. That's the hourly still doesn't break at that point. We need the break. All right. We might be waiting on the hourly close here. If we start breaking the previous 1 hour highs, maybe position, but I think ideally we want the next candle, the next 1 hour candle to push us up after a bottom wicket. But if we start pushing here, I'll probably take the rebreak of the highs here. Yeah. 47.89. The break of the previous 1 hour high. $15 closed above the range. We broke this. Technically could be in 25 pips ahead, but I'd rather get over the hourly high here in this case. Previous candle up there. Right, we drew this out. We wanted that closure above. We could push up. I think if we break the previous 1 hour high, we should have that ability. Also, we got the celery play happening here. If you remember, that level was here.
I call it little puppy head now. Get up.
4,800 is target for us here. What do you do? What did he do? He got activated there. I got slipped a bit, but it's okay. Partials are at about 50 pips there, 47. 94. This is partials right here. These wicks 94.5. See? So we got what we wanted. We drew this out. Closure, right? This little range that's being created. Let's go back to our drawing. Where's our drawing? Way back. Yes, this was our drawing. Remember? We get the range, closure above. We want to push up. Same thing on this. Right? That's what the hourly would have looked like at that point. Boom. The hourly, and we want to push up, except the break of the highs here happened earlier. We haven't pushed up yet. And once again, 5 minutes to go in the hourly. Yeah, if we didn't get activated by now, I would have canceled, but I would have closed it out. But because we got activated with 10 minutes to go or 12 minutes to go, something like that, there's enough time to push for this hourly to push. That was the expectation. That's still the expectation. If it doesn't, we're waiting on this hourly closure, regardless of what happens. Above the range here again. Like the bottom, we're going to push up.
I said gentle.
Sit gentle. What do you think he's going to do? You love him so much, take him for a walk. Go, first of all, go give him a snack. Go give him a snack and put some kind of leash on him. So, put a leash on him. Are you serious? Yes, serious. No, just for now, give him a snack. He deserves a snack. Yeah, almost. I'm getting the closure above the range, so this thing should technically take us up. If for some reason it looks like we got in early, I fully expect the next candle do this. Ah, no. Like if this is our closure, I fully expect next candle to do this. That is the current expectation, my friend, very much. For what else would we close above the range once again? Ah, wrong thing. Too much music in the headphones. $90 seconds. Come on, push up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. We need a closure above here. We cannot have this fucking thing close below. Oh, 1 minute. This thing not playing nice right now. Yes, baby. Yes. You can have the iPad for sure. Yes, for sure. 100%. Dude, do me a favor. Throw this out. Yes. If you want one, there's more here. Let me know if you want me to open one for you. Yeah. Okay. You'll come back and let me know. Just close the door. We need a sound button for the pump it up snippet. We could all sing it together. Come on, whenever it starts hitting TP here, we can all sing it. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Coming. It's coming. Let's go. Let's go. Got a bit of a light candle here on the 1 hour. Let's get this bottom wiki. Straight to the top. Let's go. Bottom wick straight to the top. Bottom wick and straight to the top. Straight to the top. Straight to the top. Ah! Lose it. Yeah, the tough part here is it did not tap the body low, which is what we want for this bottom wick. We want that to be tapped. At which point I might actually take another piece. Yeah, you know what? Another buy limit here. Before we make a top wick. Well, never mind. Scratch that buy limit. We made a top wick. That sucks. Why do we make that? Why do we do that right now? Paper? I brought a whole bunch of paper over there. Huh? 3? Yeah. Yeah, we might come down, fill the wick. Fill the lake handle here, gang. Once we re-break high, I want to go break even really quickly because we might refill the lake handle here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna close here right to break even. There's the lake handle fill left to happen, and it hasn't happened yet. I'm gonna wait for it to re-break the low, and then if we re-break highs, then I'll get in. I just closed there. Yeah, there we go. You see? So we have the lake handle fill that needs to happen here. Back down to the lake handle body, which is the hourly candle, right? Here. I'm not asking you guys, right? I'm saying right here. That sounded weird. But if we can tap this area and then come up re-break highs, we'll basically have the same entry for the same position. But at that point, we've already had this bottom wick. While we do not have this bottom wick to this area, we can expect it to come down there. And at this point, market makes a decision, right? That's why I said if it comes back up to re-break highs, not when, because when the market makes a decision here, it could also decide to start filling this wick down. And if that's the case, we'll get a closure below here and some sell positions. Why are you still live? I gotta... Hey, bro, because I can. Right? Why you got tattoos and dreadlocks? Because I can. Wagwan. Why y'all say it? We're not in here. We gotta be. Lucky day for me today. I'm down like $100, not even $90. It's my day. I paid $90 to be here today. There is the lake candle fill. We don't have a resistance to take the sell off of, but we do know it was in our best interest to close it at break even when we had the chance. Is that a sell limit? No, that was target. That was target for the buys for this break at a high here on the 1 hour. But that lake candle closure didn't really do us any good. But because we're able to read that, I was able to close that and not sit here and draw down 72, 75 pips. You want to put buy stop? No, I do not. There's just opportunity everywhere. And if you try to take advantage of every single one, you get burned unless you have years and years and years of experience in managing risk and understanding where you can take your bits and pieces, where you should let them go, cut them loose, but where opportunity lies. And if I really want to hunt and sit here and like just get aggressive, I got time. Like today, like you don't understand. I missed the early part of the morning because I had to be at school with the kids and chaperone and all that shit. And I really wanted to get out of there. And as soon as I got out of there, it was like a party in my head. I was like, all right, I'm going to get on stream. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a great day. I ain't got to go nowhere. I don't have to do anything. It's almost like a Friday, but it's a Wednesday. I want to hang out. I'm going to kick it. It's 1 o'clock. We still on. I will have to go pick up my kids from school, though, in about an hour, hour and a half. So we might take a little break, or I might just call it then, and then we'll take it into Asian. But it's been a break-even day here so far. That's all, folks, right, Benny? Yo, why are you climbing behind me? What are you doing? Paper? I'm running out of paper because of you. You're making what? Dragons? Origami? What? Did? Can't wait to be free from the job. There's just too much time spent here. You mean wherever you are? Wherever you are. At this joint I can smoke here and this is good because we don't often get a long New York session into like 1, 2 o'clock, right? We don't often get a New York session in lately, so this is good for the algo. But I do want to get some trades in. I want to get positions in, which means we're probably waiting on the next 4-hour candle. You know why? Because once the 4-hour closes, the 1 hour fakes out here if it closes below, and then we have a chance to take some really nice 1-hour sells. 200 pips worth of range here, 82 to 62. 200 pips that we could take advantage of. We need some fucking closures. 15, 30, anything. BW be running the stream all day. I just can't be on here all day. I got shit to do usually. But whenever I can, like this is chill. I want to go to the gym today, but today is a day off from the gym for me. I'm just like physically worn out. Soon, White House briefing amid reports Strait of Hormuz closing. Oh, okay. Well, back to closing the Strait of Hormuz. Fireworks. Get ready, gang. Remember when there was a ceasefire yesterday? The markets opened with a bang and a straight rally. Well, if the ceasefire ends, the market go kaput and drop. And the 4-hour close bearish. Bearish back in range, which means we should fill this wick. It doesn't mean we're going to drive down. Highly likely that we close back in range just now just to fake out on the 4 hours. So you might see a fill of this wick down. But you might also see the closure back up above the range to start filling this leg candle back to the upside here. I think that's where we're going by end of day. Quite possible. Quite possible. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Just throwing out an idea. It's the 4 hour. Yeah, but the briefing's about to start. I think we'll run this here till about 2:30. Another hour. I don't care about other streamers. Only ones I watch are Wix DT. Is that like the entire community? This is what I hear from everybody. I pretty much watch all 3 of you. I I don't think they fuck with each other. Honestly. I mean, I'll fuck with both of them. I don't think they fuck with each other. Lucky me. People that don't fuck with me are teaming up with people that don't fuck with me to fuck with me. All right. Leg candle filled. 4-hour closes in 45 minutes. Ah, you fucking thing, man. This looks great. The 15 just closed. This one opened up with no bottom wick. This looks great to re-break highs. I would love to get in on the break of the highs. This thing is gonna have to come down here. Break that low. It's doji candle, weak ass candle. Indecisive candle. It's not weak, it's indecisive. There's no decision there. We would have to break the low of this candle and then pump up, and the break of the highs could be interesting. Yeah, they're going live in the White House briefing room. Think about it. The hourly closure below here. It's a fake out on the hourly, and the 4-hour closing bearish, right? We just need a top wick at that point. We'll start filling the wick. That's when this level might come into play. See how our initial stop, probably right there. That was an initial stop, 91.5. Would have been tapped over there by 2 pips. It's boring in the other ones. I can only watch wicks. What do you mean boring? You don't like prayer? Prayer can be fun. A lot of people like prayer. I fuck with it. I'd watch it. I was on Don's stream like week or two ago. Yeah, like 2 weeks ago. And we was chatting for like an hour. I mean, I was on the Zooms there. You know, it was cool. Right, we spoke, but like kind of quiet in there now. I mean, not in terms of people. It was quiet in terms of I don't know why he doesn't like music. I don't know why he doesn't listen to music. That was dope. Give me deja. Like we talk, we vibe and shit, but we just like we trade quite differently now. In terms of there was a time where like you could look at our terminal and like 90% of our trades probably were maybe not the same, but would have been at similar price points, like almost at the same. A lot of trades. Yeah, we wouldn't talk for like a few days and then be like, damn, we took the same amount of trades at the same places, same. That's like way off. And like we have the same knowledge but different perspective. And we're both taking wick entries and we're both doing it in terms of volume, right? In a sense that we're both looking for the volume, which we're doing it differently. And I see what he's looking at. I've noticed that like many times, like way before when we used to trade together, like these things that I would notice on my own, but like it was just I would never want take my trading in that. I didn't never wanted to take my trading in that direction. And I mean, everyone comes to their own or comes into their own, right? Eventually will find themselves. That's never where my comfort level was. Everyone's evolved. Yeah, I feel like there's so much things in the last year, even in the last few. I just haven't brought up a lot of things, but there's so many things that like I notice and I see on the charts, and I don't trade them here, but I notice them all the time, more and more often, and I just eventually will start trading them, and I'll start introducing the concepts. Right, same thing as we did with many versions of the pancakes and just the logic behind them. Aren't you guys happy we were able to identify the possible breakdown here and get out of break even? Still kind of upset I didn't get in on that candle there. Damn it, man. Got funded with the 5%ers the other day. What about 3 weeks ago? Yeah, they reached out to me a while back to work with them to become an affiliate. That's like 3 years ago, a long time ago. I was like, how about no? But I didn't know who the fuck they were. Complete total breakdown. Oh. Kenny, you in cells? Or you closed?
Yeah, man. It's the last little trade.
I could
See
tell
what-
when you in a cell. You blush a little.
Mhm.
What?
Yep. See what it do. Then I gotta shut it down.
Open up shop. Oh. I'd be surprised as hell if this shit just doesn't drop to support it. We gotta stop. I'm sorry, it doesn't drop to support here. If it doesn't drop, it's not supposed to stick around here. This is a slingshot area. We're supposed to either pump heavy or come down. Like the market typically after this doesn't stick around. When it prints like this, that leg candle, this candle fill here, it's either going to be a quick drop, really quick, or it's going to slingshot itself way back up, at which point we'll probably take the position. But it should not stick around here. Get a few seconds. Not an area you usually see a close at. Got 3 minutes. Yeah, I'd be surprised as hell if it closes there. Then again, I've seen everything. There's the full leg candle fill on the hourly. Does it break it or does it slingshot out of there? Let's take check. This makes things a bit easier here. Need a closure below here. We'll come down. We get a closure above 86. We'll take some buys up. Oh, White House briefing happening. Let's watch that.
Originally put forward a 10-point plan that was fundamentally unserious, unacceptable, and completely discarded. It was literally thrown in the garbage by President Trump and his negotiating team. Many outlets in this room have falsely reported on that plan as being acceptable to the United States, and that is false. With the president's deadline fast approaching and the United States military completely decimating Iran with each passing hour, the regime acknowledged reality to the negotiating team. They put forward a more reasonable and entirely different and condensed plan to the president and his team. President Trump and the team determined the new modified plan was a workable basis on which to negotiate and to align it with our own 15-point proposal. The president's red lines, namely the end of Iranian enrichment in Iran, have not changed. And the idea that President Trump would ever accept an Iranian wish list as a deal is completely absurd. The president will only make a deal that serves in the best interests of the United States of America, and he as a negotiating team will focus on this effort over the next 2 weeks, so long as the Strait of Hormuz remains open with no limitations or delays. These extraordinarily sensitive and complex negotiations will take place behind closed doors over the course of the next 2 weeks. I would strongly advise the media against running with narratives that have no basis in fact. What Iran says publicly or feeds to all of you in the press is much different than what they communicate to the United States, the president, and his team privately. Never underestimate President Trump's ability to successfully advance America's interests and broker peace. President Trump has a proven track record of achieving good deals on behalf of the United States and the American people, and he will only accept one that puts America first. With that, I will take your questions today. I'm sure you have a lot of them. In our new media seat, we have Shane Harris with the AMAC Newsline. Shane, thank you for being here. Why don't you kick us off?
Yeah, thanks for having me, Caroline. Two questions for you. First, following the president's announcement of the ceasefire, if this is indeed the end of hostilities in Iran, what is the president's message to the American people about what was achieved for our country through Operation Epic Fury?
Sure. I think I just laid out a significant portion of that in my opening remarks. 6 weeks ago, the president looked the American people in the eye directly, and he told them that he launched this operation to take out the imminent threat that was posed by Iran. And that threat has now been greatly destroyed. Their Navy, their missiles, their defense industrial base, and their desire and their plan to build a nuclear bomb inside their country is no longer going to be allowed, can no longer happen, thanks to the remarkable success of Operation Epic Fury over the course of the last 38 days. That has been absolutely achieved, and now we're moving into the next phase of this, which is a negotiating period to put some fine points on this and to hopefully broker an agreement that can achieve long-term peace in the Middle East.
Yeah, and then second, what is the president's message to American seniors who have a much higher voter participation rate and they're likely to be a key swing vote in the midterm elections?
Well, the president loves our seniors across the country. And as you know, the president signed the One Big Beautiful Bill, the Working Families Tax Cut last year, which greatly reduced taxes on Social Security for our seniors. In fact, thanks to the Working Families Tax Cut, nearly 90% of seniors will no longer pay tax on their Social Security. That's a huge win for our seniors and also for our middle class and working families across the country with the no tax on tips provision and the no tax on overtime. Next week is tax week. You'll hear a lot from the president about how his policies have benefited the American people, and I'm proud to report that the president will be traveling next week to the great states of Nevada and Arizona to tout this historic accomplishment over the course of the next week. Thank you for being here, Shane. Gabe.
Thank you, Caroline. Iranian state media is saying that Iran has now closed off the Strait of Hormuz today in response to Israeli attacks on Lebanon. What's the White House response to that? And you just listed many military successes. I understand that. But strategically, how is the administration arguing that Iran does not have more economic leverage than it did before the start of the war?
Sure. Well, with respect to the first reporting out of Iranian state media, the president was made aware of those reports before I came to the podium. That is completely unacceptable. And again, this is a case of what they're saying publicly is different privately. We have seen an uptick of traffic in the Strait today, and I will reiterate the president's expectation and demand that the Strait of Hormuz is reopened immediately, quickly, and safely. That is his expectation. It has been relayed to him privately that is what's taking place, and these reports publicly are false.
Caroline, the president yesterday threatened that a whole civilization would die if a ceasefire deal wasn't reached, understanding that Iranian leaders have previously said death to America. But why is it appropriate for the president of the United States to use that kind of language when talking about civilian targets? And was the president mocking Islam by signing off his True Social post over the weekend, praise be to Allah? Wouldn't that antagonize Muslim allies across the world?
Well, I understand the questions about the president's rhetoric, but what the president cares most about is results. And in fact, his very tough rhetoric and his tough negotiating style is what has led to the result that you are all witnessing today. Iran publicly acknowledging last night that they have agreed or that they wanted this ceasefire with the United States because they no longer could tolerate being bombed by our very powerful and lethal military, and that they have committed to the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz, which the president will hold them accountable for, and it's something the administration is closely monitoring in real time.
So,
Danny.
Should the world not take his word seriously?
The world should take his word very seriously in understanding that the president is always most interested in results. And it was the Iranians who backed down, not President Trump. He said that they would face very grave consequences, as you just laid out, by the 8 p.m. deadline if they did not agree to reopening the Strait of Hormuz. And what did they do last night? They agreed to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Danny.
Thanks, Caroline. Would President Trump like to see Lebanon included in this peace deal? Because as you know, there's been increased Israeli strikes on Lebanon today with dozens of casualties there.
Sure. Lebanon is not part of the ceasefire. That has been relayed to all parties involved in the ceasefire. As you know, Prime Minister Netanyahu put out a statement last night in support of the ceasefire, in support of the United States' efforts, and he's also assured the president they'll continue to be a helpful partner throughout the course of the next 2 weeks.
Is there any thought, though, that the president might like to see Lebanon included at a future date, given that it seems to be causing or potentially undermining the Iran ceasefire?
Again, this will continue to be discussed, I am sure, between the President and Prime Minister Netanyahu, the United States and Israel, and all of the parties involved. But at this point in time, they're not included in the ceasefire deal. Jeff.
Thank you. Caroline, will the U.S. take part in talks with Iran in Islamabad on Friday?
I can announce that the president is dispatching his negotiating team, led by the Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance, Special Envoy Witkoff, and Mr. Kushner to Islamabad for talks this weekend. The first round of those talks will take place on Saturday morning local time, and we look forward to those in-person meetings.
What role does the president see for the U.S. in monitoring or helping with the Strait of Hormuz going forward?
I think the president commented on that this morning. We're going to continue to monitor it very, very closely. We will be helpful in any way that we can, but we fully expect Iran to do this, and the president has made that quite clear as well. It's, again, as his statement said last night, this ceasefire is subject to the safe reopening of the Strait of Hormuz. Again, this was just determined last night. We understand things take time, but that's the president's expectation, and he will hold everyone to it. Sure, in the green blazer.
Thank you, Caroline.
Sure, and then in front of you. But Andrew, you can go ahead.
All right.
You're not wearing a green blazer. You can...
I am actually wearing a green blazer.
It looks a little brown to me, but go ahead.
Fair enough. Regarding the president's rhetoric, when the U.S. invaded Iraq in 2003, George W. Bush said in a message to the Iraqi people that the military campaign was directed, quote, against the lawless men who rule your country and not against you. Yesterday, the president threatened to destroy Iran's civilization, the entire civilization. Not the Iranian government, but the Iranian civilization, the Iranian people. The U.S. has been a moral leader for most of its history,
by fighting wars against other governments, not against civilizations. How can the president claim that America can ever have the moral high ground if he's threatening to destroy civilizations and not casting wars as fights against other governments?
Andrew, I think you should take a look at the actions of this president over the course of the past 6 weeks and the actions of our brave men and women in our United States military who have taken out
All right.
the military of a rogue.
I'm in a buys holding to the break of all the lows. Got the downvote stop loss. I'm in buys too. Tacos, I'm in buys, bro. What the fuck? Why is everyone still in buys? Why did you close buys, Wix? Because we saw indication of rejection. Knowledge guided by experience. I've seen this before. Still looks good for the buys. Yeah. Here's the deal. The 4-hour closes here in 18 minutes. Look how bearish it's going to close. If you want to be in a position in the next 4 hour, you definitely want to be in the buys. I mean, in the sells over the buys. That's number one. If you're going to be in buys anywhere, it's better to be in down here than up there. Right here, you could have this pancake bounce. I'm really not locked in on because getting a 4-hour closure here, I'd rather have some sells and look for a resistance here. But if we do expect the next candle to have a top wick, right? The next 4 hour.
And a key role in this since the very beginning. Of course, he's the president's right-hand man. He is the vice president of the United States. He's been involved in all of these discussions. And as I just announced, he'll be leading this new phase of negotiations in his
Yeah, I would take this. Isn't a pancake I would take.
with respect to China, there were conversations that took
Yeah, there was enough indication here, right? You ended up getting that bullish close. Remember I said leg candle. You have the 1 hour leg candle here. And we've moved the level since then. But this 1 hour leg candle never tapped the low of the body, which is always the target and where the next candle, 90% of the time, the next candle goes here. At the very least. We never got there. We got the small wick here initially. We pushed up. This is our entry. So I decided, hey, before we drive up, highly likely we tap this area still. Because we are highly likely to get back there. So while we are at break even, I'll give the market a chance to do that. Whether it pumps up now, comes back down to that area, and then goes, and then I'll get in again. Or whether it drops from right here. But either way, it came back to here at the very least. And make a decision, right? And we don't know what decision it's going to make here. We just know from here, it fills the leg candle or it pumps up heavy. If it pumps up heavy, we can have a re-rake of the highs. So I'll miss out on 20, 30, 40 pips, whatever extra, but there's a range of 200 coming up. There will be pips to get. Right? So I got out, saying to myself, I'm not going to risk the decision that it drops from there. And the decision was that it dropped, and I'm not in there. Because every candle closure that you get is data, right? I talk about this all the time. You can't disregard, just because you're in a position, you can't disregard every other time frame and everything else that's closing in the meantime while you're in the trade. You can be in the trade for 2 or 3 15-minute candles, by which time the hourly is completely switched. The 30 is completely switched. It's different now. You know, the 15 to 5 ranges could be already different. Every candle is an update to, you know, to your range. It's the more recent information, the latest data flowing in.
And I would just add to that point. Again, I haven't seen these reports. I'm not verifying them. Not that I don't trust you, Trevor, but I want to go back and check with the experts here at the White House. I would just say, and I would echo what the vice president said this morning, this is a fragile...
It gave indications that it needs to get back there, and from there, we can make another choice. And right now, it came back down here. What I was looking for is just a small closure below the range here, but it never gave that. It just drove through. Even the 5s. It drove through, filled the range.
Which makes it difficult for them to pass messages up and down the chain. And so we understand that. I would caution a little bit of patience, but of course we want to see the ceasefire effectuated and abided by all parties as quickly as possible.
At my stop loss previous month low. Is that a good previous month low? What?
Have said this formulation about nuclear war, that a nuclear war cannot be won and must never be fought. Is that still the view of this administration, given the president's comments about civilization?
LOL. He's just trolling. Definitely trolling.
Given the gravity of what he said yesterday,
Yeah, your ass is definitely trolling.
what he meant when he said, this civilization is going to be eliminated.
Does the vape help with mental clarity? No, I haven't smoked a vape in like half a year. Or like 3 months. I smoked one, the one I got back from Colombia. But this shit got no nicotine. It's like smoking fucking vegetable oil or something like that.
By any means, the Pentagon had a target list that they were ready to hit go on.
And the cool thing about it, because it doesn't have any of it, doesn't have that throat thing. You don't cough from it. I usually cough from the other ones, from the other vapes. But this is it.
This exact same question by your colleague Andrew in the back, and I think again the insinuation
Yo,
by anyone in this room that Iran somehow has the moral high ground over the United States of America is insulting, considering the atrocities that they have committed against our people and our military over the past 5 decades. John, go ahead.
Thanks a lot.
It says zero nicotine.
One has to do with a statement, a joint statement put out this morning by some of America's European allies, our NATO allies. And in that joint statement, they said regarding the Strait of Hormuz, our governments will contribute to ensuring freedom of navigation in the Strait of Hormuz. What's the administration's reaction to that joint statement? Does that smooth things over when the president meets with NATO Secretary General a little bit later this afternoon?
I have a direct quote from the President of the United States on NATO, and I will share it with all of you. They were tested, and they failed. And I would add, it's quite sad that NATO turned their backs on the American people over the course of the last 6 weeks, when it's the American people who have been funding their defense. As you know, President Trump will be meeting with Secretary Ruta in a couple of hours here at the White House, and I know he looks forward to having a very frank and candid conversation.
All right, let's get back to normalcy. Let's get back to normalcy. Let's get rid of everything here. Reevaluate. It's almost 2 p.m.
Has that regime change led to more freedoms?
4 hours getting a closure.
I think that's a question that's being asked a little bit too early, John, and we hope that is the case, but it's something that has yet to be seen.
We got some really good structure. We just need some help at these levels. We need candles to print the proper way. Good structure, good volume. Candles need to line up with bias, and we'll be good. Wix, your mic is so low. It's not low. It's just somewhere above me.
Was very clear and simplistic in his language last night in his Truth Social post, where he said that this ceasefire is subject to the free.
This should be fine.
Immediate reopening of the strait.
Bumbo!
Very plain language, and it should be taken at face value. Carrie, go ahead. Without limitation, including tolls, yes. Carrie.
A quick follow-up on the attorney. Why would the U.S. allow Iran to collect tolls from the Strait of Hormuz? That's not something that we've opposed for a number of years now.
Again, that's not something we've said that we've definitively accepted. The joint venture is something that was proposed by the president, but he was very clear in his statement last night. He wants to see the strait reopened immediately without limitation, and that's something we're going to hold them to. Yes, in the blue.
A second question on
family and friends in Iran. I myself am Iranian, and I've been talking to them through the blackout. One of my family members yesterday said goodbye to me. So what message should we be sending Iranians when they message me saying what should they be doing right now? How should they stay safe? Because they really don't know what to do.
I think the president's main priority, and my main priority as his spokeswoman, is to make sure that clear messages are sent to the American people, of course, which is my job today. With respect to the Iranian people, the president, has taken out the imminent threat that was posed by their military to the United States, to our allies in the region, to our forces in the region, and of course, as the president has long said, he hopes that Iran will be a country of peace, of prosperity, and we're moving into this next round of negotiations to hopefully come to an agreement with this new regime that will create long-term stability in the Middle East.
He has said that they should stay inside of their homes and also take back their country. So there's a contradiction there. So how do you address that?
Again, we're moving into this next round of negotiations with
Hope not.
the remnants of the regime and those that we are speaking
I
with now
usually
to
get a
hopefully reach
warning
a
or
place
something
of peace long term for the region, and that includes
from
the
YouTube.
Iranian people as well.
I haven't gotten
In the
it.
blue, go ahead.
I don't see nothing.
Thank you. The White House posted the statement from the Iranian government that passage in the strait will be coordinated with Iran's armed forces. As of today, who controls the Strait of Hormuz?
Again, these statements were put out 12 hours ago. We expect
You're
that
right
the
though.
strait will
That's a
be
good. Because they
opened
got the big
immediately.
box logo.
As
I
I
used
said
nobody
earlier,
ever
we
had
have
issue
seen
putting
an
news
uptick,
on the screen.
in traffic
It's
in the
TV.
strait, and it's something that we are monitoring minute by minute, hour by hour as the days go on.
Who controls the strait right now?
One on the deportations of Iranian officials, and then on the negotiations. Are there still security concerns about Vice President Vance being part of these peace talks, Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner? And then two, given the ongoing deportation of General Soleimani's niece, does the Trump administration plan to deport more relatives or people in the families of Iranian officials that are in the U.S.?
Certainly, anyone who is here fraudulently, I understand one of the individuals who their visa was revoked by Secretary Rubio and they were deported by ICE. They had a fraudulent asylum claim. That's against the laws of the United States. So anyone who is here illegally or fraudulently is subject to our nation's immigration laws and will be removed from our country. And I know this continues to be a top priority for the State Department, working in conjunction with the Department of Homeland Security. With respect to the safety of the Vice President, we fully trust the United States Secret Service to do their job, to keep the Vice President and the President's negotiating team safe. They do a tremendous job, and we fully trust them to do that.
Caroline.
In the back, go ahead.
The President has said Cuba is next. What's the message to the American people regarding Cuba, and what can Cubans expect in relation to this statement?
Well, look, I think when President Trump said that, and he later clarified after making that statement that he meant
Caroline,
the
Caroline.
is bound to fall. Their country is very
Sweet
weak.
Caroline.
Very weak position economically, obviously, financially. The Cuban people are fed up with their
thanks.
government, as they should be. And these talks and discussions continue to happen at the highest level of our government. I don't have any updates or announcements for you with respect to Cuba policy today. Good to see you.
Thank you, Caroline. Secretary Hexas said this morning that U.S. troops would be sticking around. Can you expound upon that, what we should expect from U.S. troops in theater for the next 2 weeks and beyond?
I would defer you to the Pentagon for any specifics on assets that have been in place in the Middle East, but take the Secretary at his word, and also the President has reiterated this as well in his own words, that we're not going to move anything immediately. Again, this is a 2-week ceasefire where we hope at the end and we expect at the end we'll have
Could you put your
a
stop
good
loss on the
agreement between the
decade
United States and
candle
Iran,
on?
but in the meantime, we're going to ensure that our military is always at the ready of the Commander-in-Chief.
Why you hating, bro?
In the back. Sure.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
On NATO, I'll take your question. Go
Thank
ahead.
you, Caroline. On NATO, can you tell me, is the United States still considering withdrawing from NATO? Is that still a possibility?
It's something the President has discussed, and I think it's something the President will be discussing in a couple of hours with Secretary General Ruta, and perhaps you'll hear directly from the President following that meeting later this afternoon. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. And just like that, another White House briefing is in the books. Yeah. She's hot. Anybody else think she's hot? He's hot and beautiful. Come on, Hector. I know you just want a visa or something. He's hot and beautiful. Give me a visa, baby. Hey, I need a visa for a homie. Working papers. Need status. I need status. Probably how, like 10 years ago. I could see it. Like, you ever seen pictures of Nancy Pelosi from the 1200s? She was hot too. Back in like 1196. You could get it. You could have gotten it. You guys don't hear tomorrow from Wix, you know why? Yeah. I'm at Nancy's house slinging that thing. Make me a sandwich, Nancy. I got to stream. You got any signals, bitch? Because she way more profitable. About to host a podcast, The Profitable Traders, and host Nancy Pelosi. Because how you really talking about that you host all the best traders and not have Nancy Pelosi on? How you not have the greatest trader in the world right now on? Price action to Pelosi? Yeah, I'm giving her that no wick all candlestick. In a buy closing partials 50? I once heard about that. I'm just eating these coconuts. Why are you guys so talkative at 2 p.m.? Nobody says shit at 9:30. Well, barely, but why everybody start running their mouths so late in the game? All right, 2 p.m. here. New 4 hours opening. That's just kind of ugly in terms of the bottom wick here on the 4. Might come down off the rip. I'm gonna wait on this guy. I'm gonna be here for another maybe like 20, 30 minutes. I want to see if there's gonna be potential here. If there is, I'll hold off and we'll trade. If not, I'll call it. But well, 2:30 is our cutoff time here today. Trying to burn off the food you state. Yeah, but today's kind of like a bum around day for me. Like, yeah. There's not much more damage I could do today, right? I basically got banned off school property, pretty much got the kids kicked out from school. Probably waiting on, no, I'm just kidding. They're probably waiting on a visit from the SWAT team any moment now. I ain't got nothing left to lose. I really like this vape, though. Give me some fucking positions. Okay. I gotta stand up here again. Give me a sec. Jeez. I just flipped the time frame. What the fuck? I went from the 30 to the 15, and as I clicked it, the thing was... Which entry? 47, 45 options. Oh, 47.51. I thought you were securing at 47.51. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at 47.45, and 47.51 would have been partials. Okay, we got a W. Yes, whack as whack it, candle. On a 4-hour top wick, that ain't it. Hoping we can get up to here, right? Somewhere 4,800. And now that we got the close, we drove through the range. We can get back to 4,800. Right. Get a wick to that area. That would be lovely. Show here. Like this into that area. Push up into here. That's what I want to see.
Remember it. Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
Out for 40. 1 second, gang. Possible pancakes here on the 30 closure. I'll discuss it when I come back here. Give me 1 minute and we'll talk about it because things might change until. Start shooting. Been a long day here. We got agent session like 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, like 5 hours from now. We got power hour in about 30 minutes. Got a 30 to just closed here. No bottom wick here. I mean, there's only one thing left for me to do. I mean, besides take a trade, and that's probably eat more ice cream. Give me 1 sec. All right, we got 9 minutes here for the closure. Give me 5 minutes, gang. Sorry, I think I was on mute. We got 9 minutes till closure here. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I think we'll extend this a little bit. I want to see how the hourly closes, see if we can get the next hourly position. If not, then we'll call it. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Fuck, man. So much emotion in that. I said 24-hour stream. No, but today is just not that type of price action. We had a day about 2 weeks ago where I even said, I was like, this is the most ideal day I've ever seen in terms of trading. Not that it was like my best day ever, but the fact that it was just the times, the positions set up, they kept setting up and playing out, setting up, playing out, setting up, playing out. And it was maybe like 13 positions I counted. I believe it was 13 positions throughout the Asian and New York session. I didn't even count London, just Asian and New York. 13 positions I counted. It's like we definitely would have had over 10 on stream. It was like the most ideal trading day I've ever seen. It was just for they would set up and it would keep setting up and keep playing out, keep setting up, playing out. Like, man, that would have been a great day to give a 24-hour stream for the community. This hasn't really set up today. We haven't taken any great setups. Nothing's looked amazing. There have been a couple, but like it wasn't amazing. Never have too much ice cream. Could eat ice cream all day. The 15. Way overextended. No, gang, we're gonna be back in 5 hours. I'm very confident in positions. I've been confident before and they haven't set up. But we just got a shit ton of structure here to play off of. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna call it a session. I think we need to pull back to 59 areas. I would love to see some positions at around 59 areas, and I'll take that into the signal channel. I think if we're able to get up there in the next hour, I will look for positions in there, and that's going to be in the signal channel. If we get some closures here before getting up there, I think for Asian session we'll be looking. The opening of Asian session we'll be looking at 59 areas for some sell limits and around 4,700 flat, 4,702 for some buy limits. I might set. Actually, no, that's gonna be for the signal channel. I'm not even gonna tell you guys. Like, that's a few hours away. Yeah, make sure you show up tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 hours from now. Exactly in 5 hours, we'll be live right back here on YouTube on this channel. Please drop a like, sub to the channel. Long ass stream today, end the day break even. But we had a lot of time. We chilled, we vibed, and quiet times, sad times, happy times, fun times, wretched times. All happened here today. Been a long morning. We're gonna continue it tonight for Asian session. Hopefully it won't be a really long evening. Hopefully. Anyway, appreciate everybody. Odds, thank you for helping me run the stream. Zoom gang, signal channel. I'll see you guys tonight for Asian session in 5 hours. And chat, love and wisdom to you all. As for me, my time here is up. And just like that, another New York session is in the books. Later, see you in a few hours, gang. Later.